Welcome back, everybody. Dipcatcher Radio. Back again. Like I never motherfucking left. Exciting day in Maximus. Exciting day in Hexaco. Just a good day to be alive in general. Who's having a good day today? Who's up in the chat? Our brother Name. Diamond Hand, baby, let's go. Name says, I've decided 100k of each perpetual will be diamond handed. That's a hell of a strategy. Big Steak says, let's go. All right. Fogger says, okay, I see you, big chillin'. No, I think my sleep is horrendously disrupted because of this bright ass light that I use to stream, and so I'm trying to protect myself. And it's a little chilly today somewhere in this hoodie. Yeah, buddy, the vibes are on point. You know what's going on. Maximus Dow Gang, hell yeah. All night, all day. And we don't stop. Crypto Luckbox says, what's cracking? I loaded up on base, trio, lucky, and desi yesterday. That's a hell of a strategy there you got. Well done. You weren't the only one. You see what our friend the hedger and deployer did? Loaded up another 4.69 million team and minted across all the perpetuals. 2 million in base, 1 million in trio, 1 million in lucky, and 2 million in desi. And they also supplied liquidity to the maxi team pair and to the maxi hex pair. So we have a very strong contributor to the team. Well done. Very, very proud. Dang it, man. Gotta get that rest. Rags vibes with that visor. See, what's funny is, let me show you. Let me see if I can even find it. Me and Goki been rocking these since like 2018. We've got, let me see if I can find an old photo. Yeah, we've been rocking these visors. Let's look at this. You guys gotta check this out. Check this out. We've been rocking this since the good old days. Everyone in Maximus should get some of these. It's time to go full cyberpunk. I'm getting one next. Do it, dude. Please. They're awesome. Send the link. All right, let's see. Probably get them on Amazon or something. See if I can find it. we go. Here's a link. It says full face cover or half face. Let's see. I'll show you. I've got both. So I like these ones just for like normal use. And then this one, it's also cool. You know, I mean, you're like really kind of shut off. You can't see your face. I actually got this during COVID. That's what I got this one for. And yeah, it's kind of hard to, you know, I mean, these ones are obviously more intense. And then these ones are more casual, you know, but they're both awesome. So why don't you get both? I'd actually never seen a Rags to Riches video, and then I was on a stream with him for like 5 minutes the other day. But no, he wasn't wearing these. He looks like a combination of two of my college roommates. We stay with the RoboCop vibes. We're on it. I'm down for a fitness challenge. Dad bod gotta go. See, luckily, like I don't like pile on. Like I don't get like dad bod-ish. I just like lose. I don't know. I get skinny, and I don't really want that. I need to be strong. Can't be weak. It's okay to have a dad bod as long as you got the dad strength. I think strength is the priority. It's not really about how you look. I think it's about how you feel and can you be a hero in a disaster situation. Like those are the two priorities in terms of like physical health for me. Of course you have the full one. Double down. You got me. Yes. Here's a full face. Here's a half face. Thorsten says, "Hey mate, nice glasses. Thank you." RoboCop on stream. Yeah, about the Robo arrest your ass if you don't mint perpetuals. Mainly just trying to protect my eyes from the light, which is funny because like I guess I could just go without it and it's not even that big of a difference, but we shall persist. No breaks till after launch is ends. Yeah, Space Case knows what's going on. Hit the like and share it out, y'all. Hit the subscribe button. Share with a friend you've been trying to get into crypto. There's no better way to get into crypto than into things in a bear market, new projects. It's like all the great things that ever come out of crypto, they don't launch in the bull market. They launch in times like now. They launch when no one else cares. Literally, I sent out to like all my in real life friends. I'm like, hey guys, as you know, we're rolling out Maximus Team and the Perpetuals. Perpetuals, I tried to speak in words that they understand. I'm like, Perpetuals, they're like high yield bonds, you know, high yield savings accounts. Team, it's like it gives you exposure to all of them, and just crickets. I mean, like a handful of people are like, all right, I'm in. I mean, but they were the ones that were already into Maxi, already into Hex, already plugged in. But when you're in real life friends don't give a shit, that's when the best opportunity is. Because like your in real life friends, like they're not the high performing investors. They're like the late movers. They're the ones that make the top, and so they're actually like a good signal to kind of benchmark against. And so when your in real life friends are not into crypto at all, that's the time to be establishing your positions, so that like, you know, in 2 years, 3 years from now, when, you know, Tom Brady or Kim Kardashian or whatever celebrity that they take their investment advice from starts shilling them into crypto and then they get in, it's like, then you sell to them. Beat boop, must mint perpetuals. Resistance is futile. Gains ahead for all hexagons. Hell yeah. Drip. Drip catcher. Could you go over the team unstaking feature? If a person forgets to unstake his team for cycle 1, it does not get rolled over into cycle 2. I'm aware of what happens to the team stake for cycle 1. So it's just there. You can just unstake and reclaim it, or you can restake an expired stake. But if you miss cycle 2, then you're not earning rewards from cycle 2, but nothing happens to the team. There's no late end stake penalty. Percelta says, do we get a copy of Team on Pulse Chain? Yes. It's all the same. Doers and don'ters. Doers win. That's right. Thorsten asked, will the distributed diamond hand penalties be claimable in the end, or how will the distribution work? Yep, they'll be claimable. Just, it's exactly how Team works. In Team, you stake your team, and then at the end you go claim your rewards. In diamond hands, you stake your diamond hands, and you go and claim your rewards. So it's just like that. Will you deploy diamond hands, epow and epow also? Yeah, that's the plan. It's gonna be a big pain in the ass, but that's the plan. Literally, I'm in for a fucking headache tomorrow, rolling this thing out with all these new fucking shit forks. But this is highlighting exactly why. Like, it's funny because remember back when we thought the Pulse Chain was launching May 15th, mid-May. We shortened the maxi rollout because we didn't want to have to like add minting support to 2 chains, and we wanted it all done before the Pulse Chain fork. And so we shortened it. We reduced features. We just like simplified, just so we could get it out sooner, so we don't have to deal with this. And now these fucking shit forks happen, and all these headaches that I was trying to avoid with the Pulse Chain rollout, I'm now having to face with with the what horrible name. I mean, I'm glad that Thorsten says ETH POW, because it should be POW, not ETH Dub. That's stupid. And ETH F is horrible too, with horrible names. But people love them, so we'll support them. The goat you are. Hey man, you're the goat too. Bearded Saint says, can you explain what Diamond Hands is, please? Yeah, so Diamond Hands is just a simple contract that lets you time lock your perpetual pool tokens. And then if you hold them until the end of the perpetual pool stakes, you earn rewards. Those rewards come primarily from early unlock penalties. So from people that join the Diamond Hands contract, but then prove that they do not have Diamond Hands and they need to early unlock their pool tokens, they pay penalties, and those penalties go to the people that do stay in the Diamond Hands club. Also, the Diamond Hands contract is supported to distribute airdrops of other tokens, such as Team or Maxi. So motivated team members that want to incentivize growth of these pools, they may just airdrop a little bit of Team in there, and as like an extra bonus. So yeah, that's how the rewards work. It's very simple. You just enter it in. You have to you have to start your time lock before the perpetual pool stake starts, and then you have to just hold it in there until it's over. So then from there, you simply earn rewards that you can claim afterwards. Shout out all the team players. That's right. We've got a lot of team players. Let's look at the numbers. Look at the numbers, you guys. Let's refresh it. So far, we have 236 million hex across the pools, 138 million in Deci. We are 12 million hex away from a maxed out Deci stake, 43.8 million in base, about a third of the way to the max bigger pays better bonus, and Trio and Lucky 27 million and 20 roughly. They're neck and neck right there. We can look at the numbers. It's pretty interesting to see this. I added this chart to the dashboard yesterday. It just shows how it's played out over time. Just how they've inched up. So we have Deci's just been on a tear constantly all the way up. Team, a lot of people were early in a team, and then it's, the growth has been a little bit less than Deci. Because I mean, everyone that was in, like, look on the first day, Team had more. You see that gap right there? How can we zoom in? Like in the first day, Team had more units of Maxi, and if Team is worth twice, it's like 2.3 to 1. It's like Team, a lot of early enthusiasm in a team. People love their team, and they wanted to get in. And so a lot of people back, in team early, but then Deci just kind of went on a run. You see these big gaps in the team. There's hedger and deployer deployment 1, or no, was that? Yeah. Oh my god, it seemed like forever ago. There's hedger and deployer deployment 1. Oh, these aren't days. These are across 2 days. I should change the axis, but who cares? I need to not waste time on shit like this. I need to be working on diamond hands. Guys, if I start goofing off building other shit, reply in the chat, diamond hands, diamond hands, diamond hands. Like, why did I build this chart? This, I wanted to see it, and maybe for some good content, but I gotta focus here. But we saw team with diamond hands, or team with the hedger and deployer, big ratchet up on the 17th, and then again on the 20th. And then base had kind of been, base Trio and Lucky had just kind of been inching up all this way, and then we saw big minting on base on the 19th. But yeah, so this is very important information. A big reason why we wanted to roll out pools across the whole spectrum was to see, just to gauge demand, because we're obviously thinking about what types of awesome things we could launch in the future. And so this is actually very important information, to see, like, in the face of options, what do people choose? And it's pretty interesting that Deci and Team, so the two highest risk, highest reward things, are actually the most popular, which is pretty interesting, because like the rest of the world is like very risk off, but the hexagons are in their own little world and very risk on. So that's very interesting. Maybe that changes over time, but yeah, we do want to see these smaller pools inch up there, and I really want to see Lucky. I think Lucky should be up here. Galaxy brains know what's going on with Lucky. Think about it real hard for yourself if you want to know too. But still very exciting. Almost 60 million team minted, and of that 37 million is staked. So about what, like 60%? Bunch liquid, and a lot liquid just because the hedger deployer, who's our largest minter, is holding liquid. They provided some liquidity in the market, and they still hold 14 million maxi, aside from their million maxi in the team pool and then the million maxi in the hex pool. See if we got any 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So still at 9 7-figure minters. And then let's look at the small guys. Look at all these little mints. Look at these little mints. Oh, it's adorable. Nothing like a $7 mint. See, I was wondering about these. Like, who did a bunch of 134? Like, why were there so many of those across all these addresses? Like, why 134? Is that like the same person? And like, why would they spread them across numerous addresses? It's so weird. Don't understand. But you know what? Everyone's got their own strategy. So with 59 million maxi minted into Team, we will have 11.88 million maxi burnt, at least, and 17.83 maxi held in rebate redistributed to the Team stakers in years 3, 6, and 9, and 29.71 million maxi in the mystery box, which shall remain a mystery. Amazing numbers. It's an amazing time. We have 1,663 team members. What other team are you on where you have 1,600 team members? All working together to grow these pools, improve the Hex staking experience, keep billions of dollars in the Hex economy that would otherwise be extracted through gas fees, and have a good time doing it. What else could you want? Is there any way you can show us how to time lock or how to properly use the diamond? Yeah, so in a little bit, once I start focusing, we're gonna build that out, and you'll see exactly how to do it. It's just like doing team. So if you can successfully stake your team, you'll be able to successfully stake your diamond hands. And these are bear market numbers while we're 90% down. I know, right? I keep forgetting when I'm like calculating, like, okay, Hex price is what, like 0.03. So what do? You move over the decimal twice, and then move over the decimal twice, then multiply by 3. So we have, that puts us at 2.36 million times 3. So like that's like $7 million of Hex in this, and that's at these prices, right? So like, if we have $7 million of Hex, and then say in a year Hex is back at all-time highs, or not, again, not even that. Say in a year, the average premium across these is 2 to 1, and the Hex price, say, is at 10 cents. That means that the average pool price is at 20 cents. And so say these were all stopped right here. So that would put us, so then you just divide this number by 5. So divide by 10, then divide by 2. So that puts us at 1, 2, 3. That's like $12 million right there. Right? Yeah. No. I can't do math right now in my head. So if the average price is 20 cents, then you divide by 10 and double it. So divide by 10, 23 million. So that's like $46 million in the pools at like modest prices. Those were like bear market prices. Those like mid-range bear market prices. It's like right here. Like if we hit this resistance level, like if we hit that big time. What an amazing looking chart. Look at that. That's like what you want. You want to buy things that are in a long-term uptrend and a short-term downtrend. Like that's like textbook what you want to buy. If you're holding assets you want to buy for, or you want to hold for 100 years, you want things in a long-term uptrend. Let's see if we can. We don't gab those. You want things that are in a long-term uptrend. You want long-term uptrend and short-term downtrend. Like literally, that's textbook, guys. And what perfect timing for our launches. Gonzo G says, I love you, Dip Catcher, but I can read everything on your screen, including your password, just off the reflection of those huge glasses. Password 123. Oh no, you got it. Can you? What can you actually see? I hope I don't have anything incriminating on here. You see my awesome little fidget spinner, which is actually just like a tool that I got a new bed, upgraded to a king size bed the other day, and the bed came with this amazing little ratchet for the hex wrench, and I literally just can't stop playing with it. Like, it's just amazing. See, that's when you like when you go from IKEA to, I don't even know where we got this from, Crate and Barrel or something. No, not Crate and Barrel. I don't know. Ask my wife what place we got it from. The tools they give you to assemble your furniture is so much better. Amazing. Look at that. Just how satisfying is that? Like switching from like left to right. I literally can't stop doing this. Hey, Dipcatcher, why isn't Diamond Hands built? Because I literally just can't stop playing with this little wrench. The perps are the best thing since sliced bread for tax reasons. Steak for 1 year, yield is income. Hold a perp for a year, you just sell a token that's worth more. Gauge difference in Germany. Huge difference in Germany. Oh yeah, you never actually have to take possession of the yield. And also, because the like when let me show you what I mean. So let's go to slides. New. So when it starts, what you'll see, so like just for instance, let's say that, okay, so here's the axis. So in the first couple of days, we'll have the price just kind of hugs around like with a 1-to-1 minting rate. Doesn't really go anywhere, because anytime that the price is above let's change this to brighter color, like cyan. Let's make it a little thicker so you can see. And let's make this background black so we can make better sense of it. Let's make these white so we can see that and make them thicker. So, like during the mint phase, that's what you see is that the price just stays at that like 1-to-1 rate. That's because it is both mintable and redeemable at the same time. So it just kind of, oscillates around that rate. And then after the mint phase ends, then the earnings just like kind of ratchet up to whatever so like every day it's earning yield, and then say that like this is the end. So every day it starts earning at a pretty constant rate. So let's make this line orange. So this is the like earnings. But then the price itself may go crazy. Maybe it like goes like whoop, 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 whoop. And then kind of just like, oscillates over to there. Let's make that one cyan to match that, and then make it a little thicker. So like maybe that's the price, but then like after the stake ends right here, whatever this rate is, whatever the new redemption rate is, then the price just like oscillates again right at that level for like 7 days for base and trio, 14 days for the others. And so, and in that time, anytime the price goes below, there's someone there to like buy up to arbitrage. Anytime it goes above, there's someone to sell down to arbitrage. And so, even though it is redeemable, and if you chose to take possession of the coins at that time, you don't have to redeem. You could just sell. And so, depending on your own personal situation, like what he's describing here, you could either choose to just redeem at that rate, or you could choose to sell. And based on the arbitrage opportunity there, the price is probably going to stay pretty close to that redemption rate. And so it's almost like the like dual-sided arbitrage that happens during the minting and redemption phase. It enables a user to have the option to either redeem at the rate or to sell at that same rate. It's like the price just like kind of like gravitates to that redemption rate. And so that's a pretty powerful concept that we have with how the redemption works. We'll be fine and dandy, says Delta Troska. That's right, always. CGC says, with the Guffas, maybe the 134 mints were for onboarding. Give them to taste the monitor. Give them a taste the monitor. Yeah, could be. Bro, the glasses. Hold on a sec, guys. Best coder. Lox is BRM too. I don't know. We'll have to see. We'll have to see the end results of everything. Focus dude. Yeah, that's right. How do you get diamond hands? By Smith Team? No, you have to mint the perpetuals, then you can join diamond hands. I multiplied by my X by 0.25 to get myself a better feeling. Yeah, I look at the old Staker app screenshots. Will there be a hedge and stake pool in the future? That's a mystery. Probably not a hedge and staking pool. There are some staking pools that I've thought of related to the whole system, but wouldn't be for hedge. We get massive yield and the whales won't take it all. Yeah, I mean, I have thought of some solutions there, but mainly it's centered around just like the behavior that the ICOSA system is encouraging that could be made way more efficient. Yeah, it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad for Hex in general and the smaller participants. And so I do have a pretty simple solution for that, but it's kind of low on the priority list. We might let them kind of learn that consequence on their own for at least for a little bit. Hello, everyone. What do you think about giving liquidity to Maxi Hex on ETH and Fair? I mean, totally your choice. Like, it's all experimental stuff, so just do whatever you think. If you think there's going to be a lot of trading volume, then it could be profitable. But if there's not much trading volume, then it's not to me. And if one of them moons relative to the other, well, Maxi Hex, I mean, it's kind of bounded by something, but you know, if one moons against the other, then you end up with the thing that didn't moon. So that's like one of the risks. The 134 mints with the prices from the last half week, that's quite exactly $1. Maybe really some to monitor giveaways. $10. Yeah, could be. So it's better to give liquidity in base hex. So I mean it's totally they're totally different trade-offs. So base hex will probably trade within a tighter range, and perhaps it will have more trading volume as people like kind of play that arbitrage, because like for instance the base stake ends in a year. So so for instance, like there's not really much room for discount or premium. Like if it's trading for much higher than what it ends up being worth, it's like a no-brainer to just sell it, because then you capture that year's gain in less time. And if it's anywhere below, it doesn't make sense to, like, it doesn't, it's like a giveaway, because then it's like if say this is the base stake and the price ends up like, below, then you're able to get more gains in less time. So it's kind of like a no-brainer there, because it's redeemable in just a year. And so I would expect that I don't know. I mean, I don't know what it's going to do. I really don't. I have no idea. I have no control. It's all based on supply and demand in that moment. Like, what's base going to do? Like, do you think that base is going to like ratchet right up to the redemption rate and then curve out like that? Like, that's one possibility of what it does. Do you think that base is going to do something like just kind of inch up there? Like, it all just depends on what you think is going to happen and how much trading volume is going to take place during that time. Do you think that base is just going to just kind of churn along this? What will base do? Truly. Oh my god, not that. The sweetest image. What do you guys think will happen? What do you guys think is going to go on? What do you guys think will happen? Green line, blue line, or yellow line? Let's see what Twitter has to say. Oh, wrong one. See it again. What do you think the we'll just stick with base. We'll pose the question again later for the others. 4 pooled stakes and once a different game. I think there will be plenty of trading between the pairs. Maybe we see discounted hex pairs. Could be. Base will probably maintain its near max premium till redemption. Agreed. Shorter equals easier to calculate premium. And the diamond hands penalty is going to be bigger for base. So, hey, when trying to get maxi on POW, Uniswap isn't recognizing POW. It's telling me to switch network. Yeah, Uniswap doesn't support it. I think Alex turned on a Uniswap version on POW. So, try to find that. Fogratter says, I vote for the green line, please. See, here's the thing, though. If everyone's wanting the green line to happen so they can sell into the premium, then that's what turns it into a blue line. And if everyone's hoping for that blue line, that's what turns it to the yellow line. So it's kind of like this, like Schrodinger's cat type of thing, or like, you know, like everyone, the act of everyone wanting something so that they can exercise the benefit causes the other thing to happen. So it's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be insane. There's no way to predict it. What if it looked like this? What would you do if it did this? What if it did this? What would you do? What would you do? If you buy base after the mint on the open market, say after a hex stick ends to give you liquidity, can you stake it partway through the term and still receive rewards? No, so the diamond hands you have to, well, so you can, but you wouldn't be earning for the rest of that year. You'd be earning on the next cycle. It's like it's meant to just match, just like as if you're staking on your own. Hey guys, we should do a fitness 369-day fitness challenge while we wait for the base stake to end. Base camp. That's cool. What does the maxi graph look like? Should be a good starting point for the perpetuals. Let's look. So let's get rid of that. That was just examples. So that's what it looks like. Let's take that snapshot. Maxi chart progress date for reference. Yeah, what is going to happen, you guys? Scoop it all up. See, what the fuck is going on? You look at Twitter and people just doing dumb shit. The fuck is wrong with these people? Hex user zone affected. All right, you guys, we're gonna do like probably 2 or 3 more minutes of goofing off, and then we gotta work. For the red line, the end result is the same. So no worries. Yeah, Diamond Hands people will be unaffected. People just trying to trade the premium, they'll be quite sad. Yeah, it's some degenerate dumb shit. Sucking chicken and NyQuil. Yeah, what is wrong with this world? All right, let's take a look at these numbers, see how they've inched up since we last looked. 237,437,378. 1024, 9248 on our biggest team minter. And of our 1,664 team minters, they have 57 million maxi on the sideline. That's less than the total they've minted. So right as of now, the total amount minted is a little bit greater than the amount of maxi on the sidelines. But actually, no, it's quite close because we know that the hedge fund deployer has 2 million maxi that are in liquidity pools, and in general, there's probably other people that have maxi in the liquidity pools. Because I mean, right now, 3 million maxi in the liquidity pool, 16 million in hex. Wow, and that's just one of the pools. Did you guys see the image of me flexing with Rich? He saw this. Launching tomorrow. Let's go. Yeah, if I quit goofing off. That's funny. That's so funny. That's hilarious. I didn't know that Eric Wall made a bet. Hey, bro, what's the Maximus DAO or Diamond Hands Telegram? That is t.me/Maximus DAO right there. Here are the websites. It's pretty amazing that what we're doing here, because when we have 2,000 or 25,000 T shares, like think about how many people that is across that. Like to get, like for people to stake on their own to get 25,000 T shares, that is a huge number of individual staking, and each one of those individual stakes costs Hex economy money. We just consolidated that into 4 stakes. There's probably like 1,000 people in each of these. That's like 4,000 people so far that would otherwise be staking on their own. But instead, we consolidated 4,000 stakes into a single stake. Well, each. So 4 stakes. That's like 99.9% gas savings per user. That's just like in itself, that is just a massive success. Like it was so easy, so simple. Can't believe it. Like no hopium about future gas prices required. Like problem solved. You have it streaming in background music duplicated. Oh yeah, probably, huh? Is it duplicated? Is there an echo on the sound? It's probably because my mic's so close. Crypto has no idea how hard we're all going to win in the Hex economy. That's right. I mean, there's nothing like it. This is where the juice box is at. That's right. Got the juice and the sauce. Walker Hex's Ranger asks, what does the picture look like for Trio and Lucky? Like, where does the line touch the y-axis for Trio and Lucky and Dusty? So, it's a little higher for each stake, the longer it goes. It isn't meant, that chart it doesn't have numbers on the axis. All of them. For any of them. Very cool if it prices the end state quickly. Yeah, it could. I mean, probably a noob question, but when minting each of the perpetual pool tokens, is that all that is needed to be staked? I didn't see anywhere on the website to stake. Yeah, because that's not live yet. So here's what we're going to do. I got to start working on this. So we are going to play the intro video about the Diamond Hands system. And then we're going to be raging some code. So let's pull that up.
We are dropping Maximus Diamond Hands. Showcase the strength of your diamond hands and time lock your Maximus Perpetual tokens and amplify your earnings. It's a very, very simple product. How it works, you choose the amount, you want to lock in, you lock it in, and at the end, all right, guys, we are dropping Maximus Diamond Hands. Showcase the strength of your diamond hands and time lock your Maximus Perpetual tokens to amplify your earnings. It's a very, very simple product. How it works, you choose the amount you want to lock in, you lock it in, and at the end, you can claim tokens. So where do those, why would you do this? And what type of rewards are you looking at? So very simple rewards, early unlock penalties, and this amount has yet to be determined. But essentially, if a lot like staking hex, but not, it's going to be different as far as what that looks like. And then direct airdrops. So if someone were to, out of the goodness of their heart, send um, Maxi or Team or a list of other tokens to a Diamond Hands, the Diamond Hands contract, that would be distributed to Diamond Hands, Diamond Hands. So next steps, our goal is to launch this before the end of this. Actually, we have to launch it before the end of this. So how you prepare for that is mint perpetual pool tokens. This is exclusively for those holders. And then, as I mentioned, um, the penalty amount has yet to be determined, and we really want to get the community involved and hear what people want from this. So, if you're a perpetual holder, we invite you to collaborate with us and determine what that looks like. Um, so yeah, that's Diamond Hands. Yeah, it's what we're really excited about is that this.
All right, guys. All right, guys, we got to focus here. We're going to build this thing. All right, let's see where we left off. Okay, so we know that we need to add this whole sequence of the compound 2. So let's go look at the other one. So clone of. So we just look at straight at on the minting page. It's where we have this. Just copy that in. Let's try to just knock this out in one thing. Okay, so text box changes, stake the ticker. We already did this stuff yesterday. First, we need to permission to interact with blank of your hex, approve blank hex, or interact with blank of your ticker. Check approval. So pool contract allowance. We need to, yep. Hmm. All right, let's see if this works. YouTuber Maxim Broadcast made a video 2 days ago where he solo staked 1 million hex for 555 days, and not just in one installment, but 10 for. I mean, in that amount, you know, I guess it's okay, but that is kind of dumb to do it in 10 times. Like, what is he thinking? Like, truly, what? Well, hey, that's money that's directly going to us. Yeah, they did. When both POW forks happened, did the existing amounts in the Perpetuals get copied? Yeah. Oh, yeah, they did. You can hear your audio twice. Let me just turn. I think it's just if I turn the volume down. Is that better? Yes. So they ask if you can only be involved in diamond hands if you're in the perpetual pools. The team puts an account towards the reward. No. So this is only for the perpetual pools. We may launch something like this for Team and Maximus, but as of now. This doesn't have a name. All right. So basically, this is how I build stuff. I just like inch through as it tells me the error, and then I go and fix the error until it all just works. Okay, so we did that. Let's see. Oh. Stake list has no object reward contract. Okay. So let's do this. Let's do this. Self.bh contract equals self.main.bh contract. Okay. Self.pool contract equals self.main.pool contract. Let's see. Pool contract. Yep. And then Astro says, "What is that abominable contraption on your head, fam?" It's my blue light blockers for this bright ass light that's right here. It's disrupting my circadian rhythm. Reward bucket. That's it. Bug. Token not claimed. Mr. Capuzzo asks, I just realized the perpetuals get a bigger percent from all hex ESs, right? Yeah, I mean, because you're getting more T shares in that, and so yeah, as people early on stake, you get more of that. Master Chief, that's right. What's liquidity like on POW before square to POS now, and how I think going forward? I mean, it's obviously much smaller. See, Dip has his thinking cap on. Gold Key says 245 million hex in the pools. What? Let's look at it. Last time we looked, 237. Oh my god, 246 million in the pools. Desi in the lead. Desi is 4 million hex away from maxing out the bigger pays better bonus. Wow. Look at that. $59 million in team. Was it the hedger deployer that did more of that? Nope. Let's look at the Desi. It was in Desi, right? Wow, this person burnt. This person redeemed. What's doing that for, dude? Keep in. See what they're doing. What the heck, dude? Why would you pull your Desi? Probably just testing it, make sure it works. Wow. 5 million away. All right, let's get a snack. What's going on with the 70s porn music as Linda walks in the office? Todd rips his shirt off and grabs... What? Quit the cock talk, dude. You're projecting. What is the benefit of participating in Diamond Hands? So you're eligible to earn additional tokens. So if you say you join and then someone else joins and then they stop, like they early unlock from Diamond Hands, then you get a portion of their tokens. It's like a Russian roulette style, stay in the game long, then you win type of thing. All right, guys, this stream is sponsored by Watermelon. Eat some watermelon today. Dipcats are live now, slurping soup. You guys heard it here first. So good, I'm gonna get some more watermelon. Expo that says it's starting to seem so normal now, watching you and Golki streaming for hours on coding and more. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. What's more fun is eating watermelon. Watermelon, one of my favorite fruit for water instead of drinking plain water. Like just plain water. Or like on an airplane. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense that this is like a healthy way to just drink water. Nice flavor too. Oh wow, look at that guy. Wow. What a dumbass. So 5 hours ago, this person, what do they do? So they minted 800,000 Deci, and then they transferred themselves from another wallet 400,000 Deci. Then they redeemed 256,000 and sold it. And then they transferred to another wallet. And they sent in 1 million oh no, they minted 1 million no, they redeemed 1 million of the Deci and then swapped it for USD, or that for Hex, and swapped it for USDC, and then sent the USDC to, let's see who this is, probably an exchange. Huh, yep, an exchange. That's funny. What a dweeb. What a fucking dweebo. Call them a dumbass, does that mean? Some dweeb. Some dweeby. 1 million Deci yesterday and redeemed it back for X. And then sold it. Yeah. Okay, so 150 million. What's the hex price now? So 150 million times 0.03. $4.5 million. I think people should probably curb their expectations around this. Like, people making this, saying that financial freedom is right around the corner. Like, the fact that so many people just say that, it like jinxes it. Because like Hex went up so much because no one thought financial freedom was around the corner. Like, nobody did. Everyone was scared. Even the people in it were kind of nervous. And that's why it went up so much. Whereas because so many people just assume that it's going to just run, it's like everyone's already in. So that's my only concern when I read things like this. Like, one time on a Twitter space, I heard a woman saying she's literally crying tears of joy thinking about when she can cash out of Pulse Chain and be rich. And I was like, I never heard anyone saying that in the early days of Hex. It's like, if everyone thinks something's going to happen, it means it's less likely to happen. Like, the high value opportunities are when barely anyone thinks it's going to happen. Like, that's why it's a high value opportunity, because the value is accrued when a bunch of people are wrong and then they have to file in after the fact. But if everyone starts in the right one, then it's like, who else is going to join after them? Yeah, that person is the opposite of Diamond Hands. Oh my god, look at the price. To the candlestick chart. Dear Lord. Wow, are we breaking out or what? Unbelievable. Truly unbelievable. What a great movie. Inconceivable. How do you guys like hearing me eating watermelon? Oh my god, guys, I just got the audit back. Guys, I just got the audit back. Oh my god. Let's read it. It's here. Let's tweet about it. All right, guys, share the link. Nice, a day early. There we go. How about that? You ever had people get you something the day before they said they would? It feels awesome. All right, guys, let me go put my watermelon away, then we'll go over this audit. All right, guys, one moment. All right, let's. You guys want to see it? Where is it? Maximus Diamond Hands Smart Contract Audit Report. Drum roll, please. Maximus is creating a new staking platform which includes multiple new tokens. For this, we reviewed Maximus Perpetual Pool, Team, Stake Reward Distribution, Maxi Escrow, Mystery Box, Diamond Hands Club, Reward Bucket, DH Stake Reward Bucket. We previously reviewed the project's team's token contract here and staking contract here. Audit findings. No findings were identified. There we go. Contracts implement Solidity VO8XX. They're safe from possible overflow underflows. Reentry guard is utilized in applicable functions, protecting from any potential reentrancy attacks. Project team should exercise caution, ensure the appropriate contracts are excluded from any fee on transfer mechanisms, which they are. It's funny that things like the like those tax tokens, the auditor specifically tells you don't do that. So it's just they just describe perpetual pool contract used for pool hex staking, 2 periods of minting/reload period, and a staking period. Undeployment, token symbol, length, period duration, and reload duration are provided. Yada yada. they're just describing. It's basically how I describe this stuff to them. So Diamond Hand Club, any user can join Diamond Hands by specifying a number of pool tokens that will be staked in the contract. The user must grant the contract an allowance for the number of tokens they're staking in order for this transaction to successfully occur. The user's stake record for this next staking period will be created or updated. Stake record, stake ID, and expiry period are set to the next available staking period. Once the user's stake expiry has passed, the user can end it and receive their originally deposited pool tokens. The user can end a portion or all of their pool stake before its stake period is over, but must pay a penalty based on the stake length of the pool contract on the amount withdrawn. The amount ended minus his penalties and transferred back to the user. The tokens collected through the penalty are sent to the reward bucket contract. A user can extend a currently active stake into the next staking period when the current period is the same as the user's expiry period. A user can also choose to restart an expired stake instead of ending it. The balance of the expired stake is moved into a new stake with no expiration set to the end of the next staking period. Reward bucket. Any user can activate this contract, which will set the pool address and set the supported token. Users can prepare a claim for any reward token once the staking period is ended. When a claim is prepared, the contract's balance of the specified token is transferred to the DH stake reward distribution contract. This balance is divided by the total number of tokens staked during the previous staking period to calculate the specified token rewards. The team should ensure that no fee on transfer mechanism. Users are entitled to share these rewards based on the staked amount during the previous period. DH stake reward distribution contract. Users can use this contract in order to claim rewards from the Diamond Hands Club contract. Users can claim it anytime after rewards for the specified token have been transferred for a given staking period. When claiming, the user must specify the reward token ticker, stake ID, and staking period for which the user is claiming rewards for. Audit results. Arbitrary jump storage right, pass. Centralization of control, pass. Compiler issues, pass. Delegate call to untrusted context, pass. Dependence on predictable variables, pass. Ether/token theft, pass. Flash loans, pass. Front running, pass. Improper events, pass. Improper authorization scheme, pass. Integer over underflow, pass. Logical issues, pass. Oracle issues, pass. Outdated compiler version, pass. Race conditions, pass. Reentrancy, pass. Signature issues, pass. Unbounded loops, pass. Unused code, pass. Overall contract safety, pass. Audit. Early better than ever. Bob Fartis's ETH, I think, was 5 or 6 years to do 14,000x to 16,000x from 30. But also, when it was 30 cents, there's probably only like 1,000 people in Ethereum. How many people are in? How many people sacrificed? Cheers. Yup. Pass. You know, I think of when I see all these passes. That's what I think. Pass.
The way that he talks.
Pass.
The way that he doesn't even like to smile. Whack.
Me, I'm tight as fuck.
And he definitely can't game transition. I've never seen a rock or fakey. I've never even seen a simple kick turn. way D's whack. He ain't dirty.
That's what makes me think. Arbitrary jump storage right, pass. Centralization of control, pass. Compiler issues, pass. All right, well, that's in. So now we just got to get this thing done. Oh my God. Now Maxi continues to pump up to 23949 hex per Maxi. Maxi users protected from the bear market. See, here's how I like to describe so like the lowest that the Maxi price ever went was 5 cents. The lowest the hex price went was $0.03. So lowest is 3 on hex. Lowest was 5 on 5.1 on Maxi. So while hex used, just like people who just held their hex and didn't mint Maxi, from the day that it minted, those people experienced 76% drawdown. Maxi people, they only experienced 60% max drawdown. And right now, the price is still at these 3-cent levels, but for Maxi people, only 42% down measured in dollars from the minting. So that's like a huge deal. That's a huge deal. Massive downside protection. Bob Farr says the wallet doesn't for the Ethereum ICO 6,000 transactions for the different wallet. Okay, that's good to know. Yeah, I mean, by all means, Pulse Chain, I think, is going to rip our faces off. But we might need to shake out the people that are looking for quick cash first, for sure. Too many people just think it's like an automatic given. And the longer it takes and the lower the hex price is, the more strapped people are going to be for cash. And so the more urgent they're going to be to sell once they have something liquid come out. So I just want to keep people's expectations rooted in reality. Well, it is fun to do moon math, you know. And I understand some people need the moon math more than others. That's why they're more receptive of it. But Maxi holders are diamond hands. Oh yeah. So at 7.3 cents, the crash. So it's $4.36 million of TEAM Maxi was minted in the TEAM. It's pretty amazing. What is the total volume of Pulse Chain being released at launch? I don't know. What's up, Dipcatcher? Great stuff, champ. Your projects are off the charts, bro. Keep building the awesome Maximus ecosystem. Let's go, Diamonds. Take the future in your hands. Diamond, the new. Thank you so much, Adon. I agree. The shakeout will happen. If you can wait 5 or 6 years, it could be life-changing wealth. Who here is the next Godwell? It could be you. I agree. People need to curb their expectations on Pulse Chain. Pass. All right, guys. We're going to keep raging code on this thing. Try to get it ready because I do have to go somewhere at 5 o'clock. Please get some rest before you burn out. The team needs you. See, I don't really burn out, like, in that sense. Like, sometimes I get, like, I mean, just kind of like everyone, like, I'll be, like, less motivated or something, but it's not from working hard. It's like, I don't know, it's just like a seasonal thing, I think. Whereas now it's like, and also when, like, there's not something that's, like, urgent or, like, ongoing, like, fresh perps about to be minted on 3 chains. Going to deposit some dog money to buy more Maxi today to team it out. Hell yeah, Hexmade. Team it out, baby. Fresh perps. All right, no more Twitter. We got to focus. Focus. We'll look at this one more time and then we'll focus. We're going to focus. We're focusing. We're focusing. We're closing all this shit. All this shit. We're focused. Focus. We're focusing. Focus. Well, let's look at that. So that's the penalty. Yep. Perfect. Mr. Reese says, focus, don't look here. And look what I just did.
Okay, I found this on the web for focus.
Oh, duh. Oh. Why isn't it showing? What the fuck? It's there. The fuck? It's so weird. All right, looks like we just need to do that. That was so weird, guys. Okay. So we expect. All right, guys, we're almost done here. DC hasn't seen the Desi news. What Desi news? Hey! Desi maxed out. 150 million Desi. Now let's get these ones up there. Wow, look at that. Oh my god, and Lucky just passed Trio. Yeah. Lucky has surpassed Trio for third place. $1,679 team minters. Almost 60 million team. All right, guys, we're just about done here. Well, I mean, we still have to test this out and everything, but let's switch out to Trio. Okay. Looks like it. I don't have any liquid Trio. Trinity Realm asks, is there an advantage for lucky holders or stakers if minted lucky stays low? So perhaps, right? If the lucky supply is just generally lower, and if there's a lot of demand for it, the premium could go up faster just because there's less people to sell into that. Because Lucky's earning a really high rate over a long period of time. So that's like the longer it is and the more that it's going to earn at the end, the higher the premium can go. And so that is potentially a good premium play. What Twitter's saying about it. Okay, so do this, guys. We're gonna start testing this thing. All right, guys. I need your help testing this. Let's test this thing. Okay. Looks good. Do a refresh. Oh no, I have the stake base now. Okay, there's something wrong there. Okay, didn't refresh for some reason. All right, guys. I gotta see. It's 418. Okay, guys. If you've been watching, so test this out on Pulse Chain Testnet. Okay. Almost done with the DApp. I'm in hands DApp. Could you please try testing this out on Pulse Chain Testnet? There's a faucet for testnet pool tokens on the mint page. And go to the diamond page and try it out. Reply here with anything that needs to get fixed. All right, you guys. I gotta finish up something around the house before my wife gets home. So made good progress. We're just about done. There's just we just got to clean up some of the last minute stuff. But as far as the like staking and unstaking goes, I think we got it all done. So I'm gonna hop off here. I'll probably stream again later tonight. So once we do that, we'll keep on testing. So Tree says I was trying to mint base. Look at my Twitter. All the links are on Twitter. Just scroll through my tweets and you'll see it. There are the links to sit here. I'll just send epow-perpetuals.maximus.cash. All right, guys. One last check on the numbers, then we're going to sign off here for a little bit. Wow, 252 million. Looks like base increase. Ooh, Trio took the lead back. Wow, look at that. Neck and neck. Unbelievable, guys. Let's get those numbers up. Let's get these ones up. Oh, come on. Come on, base. Come on, Trio. Come on, Lucky. All right, you guys. I'm off. Test that out. Test out the... Did I even share the link? Yeah. Test this out on PulseChain Testnet and reply to the Twitter thread with anything that needs to be fixed. I know I'm aware of some things, but just let me know anything needs to get fixed, and so we can prepare to roll that out. All right, you guys. Have fun. Take care. Adios.